race and doing a final clear. Make sure this course is ready for competition. We're going to be coming at you in just a few minutes, so grab a good seat, get those mitts warmed up, and ready for a little ski racing right here on Howelsen Hill. There's action galore going on this hill. We got mogul courses all over the place. We got ski jumps all over the place. And of course, we got a beautiful little park off there to the west. So just a reminder, please, there's a blue line out there that will allow for cross-country skiers, etc., to make their way through the bottom area of this race course. If you leave your skis or yourself or your backpacks or anything within those blue lines, they will certainly interfere with the operations here. So please be kind to all of our fellow competitors and skiers out there just trying to enjoy this beautiful January day, the last day of January, and it's one of my favorite days coming up, Groundhog Day, in just 2 days. We can see this over and over and over again.
We need a timing hold. I have a problem.
What's the problem?
When I try to start the race,
we need a timing hold.
I get a practice mode. Timing is not enabled.
Go to setup and test.
Okay.
Serial port you're going to have to assign, and the type of timer you're going to have to assign. So go to the timer first.
Timer? Okay.
No, right here, over to the right and find the algae. No, that's the serial port. Forerunners are in the start right now. Our first Forerunner is going to be Brady Locken.
First Forerunner on course.
Let him get all the way through the finish before you send your next Forerunner. You hear me? Let your Forerunner finish before you send another one.
Actually, the Forerunner, we don't need the hand time for the Forerunners.
You could.
No, I just need the times for the first race and the first and last racers for the recording part. Go ahead and send for.
Hey, Ogie, if you're at the saddle, I'll give you a mark as far as where I can cover. Yeah, copy that, Pete.
We don't need that for the
Left two on
Forerunner,
course.
just the first racer.
Hill right now, just making sure everything is skiable. Certainly here at Howelsen Hill, one of the world's greatest slalom venues. You know, you think about the history of this, Lindsey Vonn skied here numerous times. Michaela Schifrin, almost every competitor currently on the U.S. ski team has certainly been down Howelsen Hill often. So in their younger days, some of their expertise was gained right here on this amazing piece of snow.
And Peter, we can encourage anyone to go up and flip on the top too. Copy.
Phalo Pomeroy on course right now, our final Forerunner. And we will be up and we will be running in just a minute.
Yeah, and all 33 is the first one on my start list too.
Final 400 to finish.
So because of the way we combine the start orders on a 2-day
No, there's
slalom,
33 is the first racer on the start list. Yeah, go ahead and send her.
we will be starting with bib number 33. This is Kaya Ritter on course. She's coming out of Team Summit,
Could I get
and she is out on course. Evelyn Davis will be next racer,
racer 33?
and she is waiting her turn up at the top. So keep your eyes uphill. We are officially started with the Sync Cup here in Ski Town, USA. Just a few days away from the beginning of the annual Winter Carnival celebration. And it's quite the celebration. So if you're looking for something, we got a hiker up there on the hill right now. It looks like Kayla having a little problem up there on the bottom of that upper face. As she makes her way through the saddle, she's back on course and heading down the hill. Our next racer, Ms. Davis, has just left the start. And across the finish line, bib number 33 with a time of 107.65, 107.65.
Timing to finish, can we get a hand time for the first racer?
Finish hand time for 33, 102137.414.
Go ahead and send 36.
So bib number 33, 33 finished up with a 55.02, 55.02. And our first racer, that was Ms. Ritter. Bib number had a time of 1:02.65. So our third racer moving into the number one spot. This is bib number 35 with a 51.71, 51.71. Natalie Strom on the lower part of the course, about to finish. Ma Bunber will be our next racer coming out of the start. She's on course right now. Right now, let's take a look at Miss Storm with a time of 48.37, 48.37. That moves her into the number one spot. Maha Bomber on course at the bottom. Up top, Hadley Anderson coming out, both Ski Club Vale ski racers, and both skiing for the NORAM Cup team. So Bomber now across the finish line with her time 47.22. 47.22 moves her into the number one spot. And Haley Anderson, next racer to come through the finish. Eloise Hood just left the start, skiing out of Team Summit. Anderson from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale just into that final flush and making her way across the finish line. Bib number 39 with a 43.95, 43.95. That moving her into the number one spot. Eloise Hood will be our next racer, skiing for Team Summit.
41.
So a little problem up there on course with Ms. Hood. She's back on course and looking strong, having to take another little hike up over to the top of that last open gate in the hairpin section. Now it's all open through a final delay, one more flush, and it's across the finish line for Eloise Hood, bib number 40. It's Brooke Borgard. Borglund be our next racer from Team Summit. She's wearing bib number 41. Time for bib number 40 is a 5.858. So Brooke Borland on just across the finish line with a 45.71, 45.71. London Burns on course right now in the top part. She's skiing out of Winter Park, and up in the start, Avery Jacobson, another Winter Park ski racer.
Send 43.
So London Burns now on course, Winter Park with a time of 103.78, 103.78, and Avery Jacobson be our next racer. She's also from Winter Park. Up in the start from Loveland, Kelsey Glanz, sport number 44. Here comes number 43 right now into that last flush, looking strong. This is Avery Jacobson, and she finished with a time of 47.72, 47.72, moving her into the number 3 spot on this first run of the Sync Cup races right here at Howelsen Hill. Next, Kelsey Glanz, bib 44, skiing out of Loveland. She's on the NORAM Cup team for this season. All these ski racers assigned a team so that we have some team competition going on. And right now, it's Loveland skier Kelsey Glanz just leaving the start. Ava Summers. Oh, and unfortunately, Ava Summers had a little problem on the top part of the course, will not finish. As Glanz comes across the finish line with a 49.34, 49.34. Riley Armstrong, bib 46, will be our next racer out of the start. She has left the start. She's skiing for Winter Park, and she is a World Cup ski racer. Up in the start from Team Summit, Leah Dietrich will be our next racer, bib number 47. But right now, we're looking for Riley Armstrong, bib 46. We have a little bit of a delay on course for, no, Riley Armstrong, bib number 46, had a little problem on the top part of the course, and she will not finish. So, unfortunately, things didn't all come together as planned for Ms. Armstrong, but Leah Dietrich, it's her turn. She's skiing out of Team Summit. She's on the World Cup team, and Leah will be pushing out of the start momentarily.
Send 47 whenever clear.
Leah Dietrich just pushed out of the start. Again, she's a Team Summit ski racer wearing bib number 47 up in the start. Win Gebhardt from Ski Club Vale, and Ski Club Vale has brought a huge contingent of ski racers. She's a U16 racer, and she is on her way. This is Liz Dietrich, a U14 skier, and man, oh man, look at this girl put it down the hill. Unbelievable, and skiing right in and out of those shadows, that just is not that easy, my friends. Oh, and Dietrich goes down, and she will not finish. Bib number 47 will not finish. Win Gebhardt, bib number 48 from Ski Club Vale, will be our next racer. And Hope Gustafson up there from the NorAm Cup, and another ski and snowboard club Vale ski racer is waiting her turn up top. So this is Gebhardt on course right now, having a good one. Ooh, big turns there, got off into some of that soft snow on the side, but she's got it back together through that last hairpin. One more delay, and it's into the flush and across the finish line. Win Gebhardt right now, Ski Club Vale, number 48, and she's going to finish with a time 49:45, 49:45. Hope Gustafson, our next racer on course, and Ruby Boulevant is up on top. We are into the heart of the Ski Club Vale team. Unfortunately, 4-9, bib number 49, Hope Gustafson will not finish. Had a little trouble up on that top part of the course as Gebhardt comes through the finish with a 49:45, moving her into the 7th spot. Another Ski Club Vale racer on course right now. This is Miss Ruby Boulevant, and she is skiing with the NorAm Cup team. But Boulevant all the way from down south, Ski and Snowboard Club Vale on course, and she is putting together a good turn. She's a U14 racer, and man, oh man, she has got some skills as we watch this race coming down here. This is a steep, scary spot, and in and out of those shadows does not make things easy. Into that final hairpin she comes, and one more big delay, one more flush, and then it's nothing but the finish line, and she's going to let them rip snort across that finish line. This is Ruby Boulevard with a time 46:23, 46:23. Next racer is Emma Riggs from Winter Park. She's a U16 racer, and up in the start, Emma Munoz, a NorAm Cup racer from Aspen Valley Ski Club. So right now on course, we got Winter Park versus Aspen, and they are both on course. Sydney Schutler. So Riggs crosses with a 46:56, 46:56. That means Emma Munoz from Aspen is on course, and there she is. And we have a slight delay to put this course back together. Munoz just ripping things up, and he is having a good-looking run. Just a big delay, a big flush, and she's going to be across that finish line. Here comes Emma Munoz, put together bib number 52 with a 47:45, 47:45. Sydney Schutler, next racer in the start, skiing out of Team Summit. She's skiing with the NorAm Cup team, and we are awaiting her departure from the start.
Waiting for you guys. Is there a course hold? Okay.
Resuming race with 5-3. 5-3 on course.
So, bib number 53, this is Sydney Schutler on course right now, skiing out of Team Summit. A good looking run on that top steep, scary part. She's making her way through the saddle, and it's going to be the most difficult portion of the course, in part because of the way that sunshine is just sort of separating the left turns from the right turns, but no problem for Sydney up. Isabel Erickson just left the start. She's an Aspen Valley Ski Club ski racer. She's She's skiing on the World Cup team. And up in the start, Leila Martinez. So shooter with a time of 47.47. And now we're looking at Isabel Erickson from Aspen to make her way across the finish line. Leila Martinez has just left the start. Right now, let's see what Ms. Erickson has to offer. Skiing out of Aspen, what a great race training venue they have available to these Aspen kids, and she finishes with a time 46.68. Martinez on course. Bib number 55 for Ski Club Vale. Our next racer, Martinez and Lily Foss from Team Summit will be the next racer. Up behind her in the start from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Ella Orton will be our next racer leaving the top. So we're in the midst of some Europa Cup racers as Martinez finishes with a 46.31, 46.31. Lily Foss, next racer coming across, bib number 56, Ski Team Summit. Again, a Europa Cup racer as far as our interdivisional teams go. 47.15 is her time. That means Ella Orton from Steamboat Springs. Put them together, you Steamboat folks. A Europa Cup racer right now on course up from Loveland. In the start is Ames Derner. She's out of the start. Now let's take a look at Orton as she makes her way down through this final portion of the course. Trains on this hill every day. She is extremely familiar, as is evidenced by the way she's making her way down this hill. Ella Orton, 57, across the finish line for her with a 48.11, putting her in the number 10 spot so far. Amy Derner from Loveland will be our next racer coming down. And just leaving the start, Sophie Kajolki will be our next racer. Both skiing for the Europa Cup interdivisional team, and both from Loveland. And how often can that happen? Up in the start for Ski Club Vale is Leah Bamber. So this is Denier with a time of 48.10. Sophie Kozecki on course right now from Loveland, and just leaving the start, Leah Bomber, next racer on course. Leaving the start from Aspen is Ms. Lutz Slandin. And Kosecki with a time of 50.60, 17th spot so far today on our first run of the Women's Sync Cup races here in Ski Town, USA. Steamboat Springs, beautiful day out here, sunny, nice and warm. Leila Bomber, next racer to come across the finish, and she is just about there from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. She comes with a time of 47.9, and Leia Lutz Slanden will be our next racer, an Aspen Valley ski racer, skiing on the World Cup team, Ski and Snowboard Club Vale racer, skiing on the Norway team. This is Sloan Bodziak, be our next racer coming at us. And up in the start from Team Summit, Marie Dietrich. So we have a couple of Dietrich girls racing right now. And that was Lutz with a time of 49.86. Now Sloan Bodziak from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale on course and just leaving the start from Team Summit, Meili Dietrich. So we've got a couple of hard driving racers, a NORAM Cup racer right now. This is Bedziak, and she is just about to make the finish. She threw that final flush and across the line at the bottom, 47.11. 47.11 is her time. Maddie Dietrich, bid number 63, will be our next racer coming across the finish line. She's at a Team Summit, and from Aspen Valley Ski Club is Anna Harmaz. Both skiing on the interdivisional World Cup team. And Lucy Fallhaber will be our next racer to lead the start as we watch Ms. Dietrich come across the finish line with a 45.63, moving her into the number 2 spot. Man, oh man, what a run she had. Anna Haramaz, and also from Aspen Valley Ski Club, this is Lucy Fulheiber, will be on course on the top part. Haramaz on the bottom part of the course, racing for World Cup and Europa Cup points for their team. And here she comes. Anna Haramaz, bib number 1, is going to finish with a 50.35, 50.35. Lucy Fulheiber will be our next racer from Aspen Valley Ski Club, and up in the start from Team 7, Jacqueline Miller will be our next racer. She's just left the start. That means Steamboat Springs racer Chloe Kafka will be our next racer coming out of the start. But right now, let's take a look at Fallhaber as she makes her way down and through the finish line with a time 52.74, 52.74. That means Jacqueline Miller will be our next racer to come across the finish line, and we are awaiting Chloe Kafka and her start up top. World Cup racer Jacqueline Miller right now in view and on course, and Kafka has left the start. Steamboat's very own. Another Steamboat racer waiting her turn at the start. This is Riley Thompson, but right now it's Jacqueline Miller from Team Summit, and she is across the finish line with a good time of 53.00, 53 flat. Now it's Chloe Kafka from Steamboat, our next racer on course, and Riley Thompson will be leaving the start. She has left the start. Now from Telluride, moving into the start is Addison Lake, but right now it's Chloe Kafka. And let's see, she is having a good looking run, nice and smooth, good arc turns into that final flush. And Kafka just about to cross that finish line with a 45.97, moving into number 3 spot for Chloe. Now it's Riley Thompson, another Steamboat Springs ski racer skiing for the interdivisional team of the Europa Cup. She is bib number 5, and she is in view at the bottom. And just leaving the start from Telluride is Addison Lake. But let's take a look at Thompson's time. She crosses the finish line any minute here through that last combination. And Thompson with a time 47.20, 47.20, moving her into the number 6 spot. Addison Lake now on course, another U16 racer from Telluride in the start, a U14 racer skiing for the NORAM Cup team. Carter Tankersley will be on course. She is on course. And from Winter Park, Sophie Ronaldo will be our next racer to lead the start. But right now it's Addison Lake, and she is just a few turns away from completing this course here at the Sink Cup ski race. Beautiful Howelsen Hill, Colorado, and Addison Lake with a time of 51.43, 51.43. Carter Tankersley will be our next racer. She's skiing now to Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, and up in the start, waiting her turn from Winter Park is Sophie Ronaldo.
They seem to be off the course now.
And bib number 7's time on the finish is 51.1451.14. Sophie Ronaldo will just let the start, and Ashley Dunlop from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, skiing for the NORAM Cup, is our next racer to come on to course. Right now, if you focus those eyes on the very top part of the course, you'll see Sophie making her way down from Winter Park, and she's having a good smooth run as she makes her way through that saddle and into the steepest part of the course, and the sun is becoming a bit more friendly to these racers. They make their way down as the sun elevates, the shadow does too, and all of a sudden the entire course is back in the sunlight. So Ronaldo, bib number 8 from Winter Park, had a little problem right there coming into that delay, and she will now finish. That means Ainsley Dunlop will be our next racer that we'll see hopefully across the finish line, skiing for Ski and Snowboard Club Vale and the NORAM Cup. And another Vale racer, Christina Shamshuri, will be our next racer. And that was Ainsley Dunlop with a time of 49.94. Christina Shamahuri will be our next racer from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. And from Team Summit, this is Keita Ritter. Big mistake there, but she's back. She's on course and battling her way across the finish line. And the time for bib number 10 is a 44.58. 44.58. Now from Team Summit in the NORAM Cup, a U16 racer, Keita Ritter on course. Sophia Venberg from the NORAM Cup and skiing from Buck Hill all the way from Minnesota is on course right now on the top part, but right now is Keita Ritter from Team Summit battling her way down this hill, waiting to get across that finish line and having a good run. And she comes across that line at the bottom with the time 53.58, 53.58. Sophia Venberg, our next racer, NORAM Cup racer, all the way from Buck Hill. And if you haven't skied at Buck Hill, you haven't skied. Boy, they produced a lot of champions off of that little piece of snow. Sophia Venberg right now, bib number 12, and just showing us how it's done. She gets down through and into the bottom. Venberg with a time on her first run, 47.42, 47.42, moving into the number 11 spot. Blythe Frayne, our bib number 13, she's from Eldora and skiing for the NORAM Cup interdivisional team. And from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Maya Lipauner will be our next racer. She's left the start. Team Summit's Anya Lunig is in the start. So right now it's our Eldora racer across with a time of 51.54 for Fran, 51.54, and that means Maya Lipauner will be our next racer from Steamboat Springs. Put your mitts together. Let's cheer these ladies on down the hill. This is not an easy hill. And man, oh man, they are making it look easy as we watch these racers make their way down. From Steamboat, Maya with a time of 46.27, 46.27, sixth fastest. And Anya Lunig from Team Summit, skiing on the World Cup interdivisional team, is our next racer to finish. And out of the start is Winter Phillips, skiing for Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Both U16 racers, both having some good runs. Stella Phillips is up in the start. So right now it's Lunig with a time 42.93, 42.93. And that is the fastest time we've seen so far today for Lunig. So man, oh man, some good ski racing come out of Team Summit and that World Cup team. Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, and another World Cup racer, Winter Phillips, is on the bottom part of the course, and up top is Stella Phillips, a Europa Cup racer, both U16s. And a 43.67, 43.67 for Winter, and now we're going to look for Stella Phillips, another Europa Cup racer on course at the moment. On the bottom and just leaving the start is Grace Berghorn, skiing out of Team Summit. Europa Cup racer on the bottom, World Cup racer on top. What's going to happen? We're going to find out momentarily as Stella Phillips comes down and across the finish line with a time on her first run, 49.10, 49.10. So we got some fast racing going on right now. Grace Berghorn from Team Summit is out on course at the moment, and she is having one right now. And just dicing her way through that hairpin, that big delay, and she is lining it up for that final flush. Here comes Grace Berghorn, bib number 18, Team Summit with a time 47.21, 47.21. And Alessandra Laro from Team Summit will be our next racer across the finish line as Brill Walsh just left the start. Another Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club ski race. So it's Team Summit versus Team Steamboat on course right now. And this is Laro, bib number 19, having a smoking fast run. Is this going to be fast enough to move into that number one spot into 20th? 48:04, 48:04 for Laro Alessandra. Now it's Brill Walsh on course, bib number 20. She's skiing out of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. She's on home turf right now, and look at it. It is very evident that she's been on this hill probably 4 or 5 times already this week, and this is the reason they're all out here training. From Team Summit up top, Ilka Popvolka will be our next racer, but this is Walsh across the finish line, 47.77, 47.77. Erica Popkova from Team Summit on the bottom part of the course and just leaving the start for Ski and Snowboard Club Vail is Brittany Frudenberger. I had a chance to meet Brittany this morning. She said she is feeling ripping fast, and we're going to find out exactly if she's right. Here comes Popkova right now, and across the finish line, 49.19, 49.19, and then just take a look uphill. World Cup ski racer Brittany Friedenberger. Sophie Dennis just left the start. She's skiing out of Team Breck. She's referee Olin Armstrong's fast ones today. 46.16, 46.16 for Brittany, and Sophie Dins, number 23 from Team Breck on course. Another Buck Hill racer just about to leave the start. This is Claire Provencher will just leave the start. These are both interdivisional NorAm Cup racers. Sophie Dents right now on the bottom part of the course up top, all the way from Buck Hill, traveling all the way from Minnesota. Claire Provencher.
24 on course, holding 25. Timing 2-4 will not finish. Timing 2-3 will not finish.
2-3, unfortunately, will not finish. So
2-3 and 2-4
not quite the
will not
way
finish.
that she had this planned. Lost 2 racers right there in a row. So that means that Natalie Kripp from Team Summit is waiting her turn as we wait to clear some loose equipment off of the course. We'll be back and racing in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. Get those. I hope everybody remembered to wear sunscreen today. Kind of a critical thing up here in the Rocky Mountains. The sun is intense, just like where all of the Indians live. Well, we're back and racing. This is Natalie Kripp on course right now. She's out of Team Summit, another Team Summit racer awaiting her turn up top. That's Lauren Leffel. So Team Summit and Team Summit, it's going to be a battle. These two have competed against each other every single day in training, and now they're doing it here at the Sync Cup races at Ski Town, USA. Natalie Kripp on the bottom part of the course, LaFell on the top part of the course, and they are having some good-looking skiing going on right here. Natalie Kripp finished up with a time of 51.92, 51.92 combined, and Lauren LaFell will be our next racer through the finish and in the start from Winter Park. Paloma Stockade will be our next racer coming out of the start. So Lauren LaFell now just across the finish line with a time 47.19, 47.19, and Paloma Stockade is our next racer to come through the finish. Is Liesel Walker just left the start skiing out of Team Breckenridge, Team Breck. Let's take a look at this Winter Park racer. This is Paloma Stockade on course right now. Both of these two girls on course at the moment are NorAm Cup skiers, and one from Winter Park and one from Team Breck. And man, oh man, some ski racing going on right here. 52.17 the time for Stocky. And now Liesl Walker from Breckenridge will be our next finisher, hopefully. And from Team Summit, Harper Rowland coming our way. So we got some ski racing going right here at the world's coolest city park, Steamboat Springs, Ski Town, USA. This is the Sink Cup, and we are rocking and rolling. We're about past the midpoint of this women's first run of racing today. Walker with a time of 55:32, 55:32, and Harper Rowland now on course from Team Summit, and just leaving the start from Ski Club Vale is Zoe Wanamaker. She's a U14. Both these girls on course right now are U14 ski racers, and both are skiing for the NORAM Cup interdivisional team. So we've got quite the contest going on. 48.62 for Roland, and now Wanamaker is on course. Up in the start, another Buck Hill ski racer, Marlo Provencher. This is Zoe Wanamaker. She's having a good looking run right here. Really putting the effort in through that final flush, and she's across the finish line with her first run time, 46:52, 46:52. Slight delay on course right now while we put some of the gates back together. Marlo Provencher from Buck Hill will be our next racer leaving the start. She's on course. Buck Hill racer right now skiing for the NORAM Cup team, from the Europa Cup team up in the start, and Team Summit. Caroline Brownson will be our next racer to leave the start. Right now, it's Marlo Provencher on course, and we can see here, ooh, big mistake on that top part. She had to sidestep and move just a bit to continue on, but the good news is she's continuing on, but having a little trouble as she goes. It seems that those left-footed turns presented a bit of a problem out in that softer snow, but she's got it back together. And man, oh man, look at this girl skiing. Oh no, and Provencher, bib number 31, will not finish. It doesn't look like. She just had, the strain was more than she could bear. She struggled a bit on the top part of the course and finally succumbed to the hill, the Howelsen Hill. So now we got Caroline Brownson on course, bib 32, Team Summit. This our last racer?
Yes.
Our final racer. So if you forgot to cheer for these gals any point during the race, this is your final opportunity. U16 racer from Team Summit, Caroline Brownson on course. And we will be moving into the men's first run of the Sink Cup here in Ski Town, USA, shortly after the completion of this ski racer. Bib number 32 having a good looking run. And it looks, if I was a gambling man, I'd gamble it. She's going to make it all the way down to the bottom and across the finish line. Final racer in the first run for the women, Caroline Brownson, with a time of 49:69.
The scheduled start time for men's run
Timing to
1
finish,
is
can we
11.
get a hand time
We're
for the
gonna do
last
about
racer?
10 minutes.
The record timing and bid 3 at gate 16.
Get all those.
No, it was,
down. Concurvilla now on. Ooh, big left-footed trouble there. Comes Curvilla right now. He's struggling, but he's got it back together as he approaches the bottom part of this course. Peter Menon, our next racer, coming out. He's skiing for the NorAm Cup. And Curvilla with a time of 50.99. That means Peter Menon will be our next racer. And believe it or not, Curvilla is in the #1 spot as we move into the men's first run of this first run of day 2, I should say, of this Sync Cup race here in Ski Town, USA. Peter Menon on course right now. Felix Hadley be our next racer. Felix is from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. And we will see what he does. He trains on this all the time. Oh, no, and Menon goes down. Loses one of his skis, and number 32 will not finish. That means Felix Hadley will be our next racer, hopefully across the finish line and just waiting his turn from Ski Club Vale. Marius Some, skiing on the Europa Cup interdivisional team. So Felix Hadley, our next racer, and he is coming into the saddle right there at Coach's Knoll, and he is putting together a good-looking run. This Steamboat Winter Sports Club skier, and he is a U16, and he has been skiing this hill since the day he started skiing. So lots and lots of experience, even at a young age like this. These kids really get the opportunity to learn about this Howelsen Hill, and it's going to carry them well all the way through their career. Felix Hadley with bib number 33 with a time of 45.61. Marius Some on the bottom of the course. Axel Vasquez both from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Ooh, and a little problem. Bib number 34. That Some will not finish. That means Axel Vasquez carrying the weight for Ski Club Vale and for the NorAm Cup team. And Axel Vasquez on course right now. Brexton Hopke, a NorAm Cup skier from Buck Hill, is waiting his turn. He's out of the start, but this is Axel Vasquez, where we can see down here at the bottom. He's sporting bib number 35. He's a NorAm Cup ski racer from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, and he is having one. Look at this technique as he makes his way through that last flush and into the finish. Second fastest, 46.23. Brexton Hopke be our next racer from Buck Hill, and they grow some slalom racers down there. Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, Dylan Kawamura be our next racer, and then up in the top from Team Summit, Mr. Wickstrom will be our next racer. Here comes Hopke with a time of 42.49, moving him to the #1 spot for the moment. And another Ski and Snowboard Club Vale with every intention of moving Hopke out of that #1 spot. This is Kawamura, and he's on course. He skis for the NorAm Cup individual. Ooh, big mistake, got back on his skis, had to struggle, but he struggled adequately back in course. Kawamura, bib number 37, with a time of 47.48. That puts him in the 4th spot for the moment. Now, Griffin Green Machine Wickstrom from the Europa Cup team and Team Summit is on course. Braxton Bodziak with just left the start and up in the start for the NorAm Cup team and Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Liam Corrior. Now number 38, Wickstrom. Griffin Green Machine Wickstrom will not finish. Braxton Bodziak is our next racer from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. He skis on the Europa Cup team and from the NorAm Cup team, and another Ski and Snowboard Club Vale ski racer. This is Liam Cornior. Braxton Bodziak, number 39, battling his way down through that last combination. He's going to be across that magical line at the bottom with a 45.54 for bib number 39. And that means we have nobody on course at the moment while we are waiting to sort of pick up some of the debris left behind on this course. Liam Cornier be our next racer. He skis for the NorAm Cup interdivisional team. He's out of Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. He's sporting bib number 40, and he is waiting his turn. he looks like a racehorse ready to wait for those gates to open. And it will just be a matter of moments when our starter gives that command. He will be off and he will be racing down this hill. This Howelsen Hill, that top part, if you can't see it, if you've never been up there, that's just about 40 or 50 meters of a narrow road. It's the stat up there has pretty much been the same for a long, long time because there's set that. So Lorem Cornier, bib number 40, waiting his turn. Be back and we will be racing. Boy, oh boy, what a great day for a ski race. A great night last night for a night slalom and for a lot of our ski racers. That was the introductory effort at nighttime ski racing, and it just isn't the same. It's about the time your body starts telling you it's time to go to bed. It's time for your next run. So it looks like we got things picked up pretty well up there on course, and I would anticipate that Liam will be out of the start here in any second now.
Okay, we are clear.
Clear returning the race with 4-0.
So the word came down that the course is clear now, and Liam Cornier will be our racer. He is on course and up in the start, waiting his turn from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, skiing for the World Cup Interdivisional team, Reed Pope, waiting to go. So, oh no, mistake by Cornier. He will not finish. That means Reed Pope will be on course. He is on course and up in the start from the Europa Cup team and Team Summit, Roman Zadvorny be our next racer. He's skiing for the Europa Cup team, Reed Pope from the Winter Sports Club right now, and he's in view. Put them together. Here comes Reed Pope. All you moms and dads and aunts and uncles and everybody at home listening. This is bib number 41, Reed Pope on course, and he has obviously been on this hill before. He's a U16 racer, and he looks like he is just about ready to move into the ranks of the FIS next year. Reed Pope across with the time, 42-14, 42-14, and moving all the way into that number one spot on his first run. But, you know, it takes 2 runs to be a champion in this sport. So now it's Roman's turn, bib number 42 from Team Summit, skiing for the Europa Cup. And again, Buck Hills, Cole Peltz will be our next racer coming out of the start. Peltz skiing for the NORAM Cup team, as is so many others, but right now it's Roman and Vornke. And man, oh man, this is some good looking skiing from this Team Summit racer. Some great ski racers coming out of Summit as of late. And it is moves into the number one spot with a 41.9, beating the field by a couple tenths already. So Cole Peltz, a Buck Hill racer, and we know anything about Buck Hill, we know it is a slalom producing factory up there. Cole Peltz on course and just leaving the start, Thomas Martini, NORAM Cup from Team Summit. Christian Bigelow will be our next racer out of the start, Bigelow being from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Now it's Peltz across with a time of 50.49. Good time moving him into the top 10. Thomas Martini on course, another Team Summit racer. Is he going to put it together? He's having a little trouble as he gets onto that steep part, but it looks like he's got it back together. Christian Bigelow from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club just pushed out of the start. And another Steamboat racer moving into the start is Jonathan Nicholas. So right now it's Thomas Martini, and he's just across that final line with a time of 52.39, just barely squeaking into the top 10. Christian Bigelow, bid number 46, NORAM Cup and a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club skier out on course. And here he is, just in our view, just coming over Coach's Knoll. Bigelow having it out there. This is Jonathan Nicholas, be our next racer, skiing out of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club as well. You can see him just coming into Coach's Knoll, And Bigelow just looking at that finish line, one more flush, and it's just wide open spaces on the way to the finish. 50.12 for Bigelow. Jonathan Nichols now on course, and Cody Martz Vega on course, who's out of the Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. So right now we got Steamboat on the bottom, Vail on the top. Jonathan Nichols with a time of 45-48. That's good for fourth spot at the moment. Now let's take a look uphill. Cody Martz Vega, bib number 48, and Giovanni Napoli. Giovanni Napoli out of Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. I know his dad really well, and this kid can put him down the hill. But here comes Cody Martz, bib number 48, on the bottom part of the course, and Napoli on the top part of the course. Giovanni Napoli making his way down. Cody Martz at the bottom of the course and across the finish line for Martz with a time of 44.4. That moves him into the number 4 spot. Let's see what Giovanni has to say about making his way down here, having a good looking run, keeping those turns high above on each gate, critical on that steep spot, and just leaving the start from Steamboat is Asher Nichols. But right now coming, and Giovanni Napoli got off in that soft snow, will not finish, so Napoli, bib number 49, will not finish. Too bad for him. Asher Nichols now on course from Steamboat, and from Loveland Ski Club, William Vandeford will be our next racer coming out of the top. Asher Nichols skiing for the NORAM Cup interdivisional team in the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, and from the Loveland Ski Club, just leaving the start, a Europa Cup racer, William Vandeford. Nichols makes his way across, a U14 racer with a time of 49.54. William Vandeford from Loveland, and just leaving the start from Eldora, a NORAM Cup racer, Beckett Marlowe on course. Again, up in the start, another NORAM Cup racer from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Thatcher Starrett. Vandeford in a little trouble up on course. He will not finish, bib number 51. That means Beckett hopefully will be our next finisher, and Thacker will be our next racer starting from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Thacker Surratt, Parker Allen from Telluride waiting his turn up top. We have a slew of NORAM Cup racers all lined up on there, starting with Beckett Marlowe, who's on course at the bottom right now. Thatcher Starrett will be our next racer coming into the finish. But right now, this is Marlowe with the time 49.86. That's good for 11th. Now it's Starrett, bib number 53, making his way down, just leaving the start is Parker Allen, bib number 54. He skis out of Telluride, and he's on the NORAM Cup interdivisional team. That means Starrett Thatcher will be our time of 48.05 for Starrett. Now it's Parker Allen from Telluride, and he is wearing bib number 54, waiting to turn up top from Team Summit and the World Cup team, Alexander Campion. Precision skiing going on right now with Parker Allen. He's rolling those skis up on edge, maintaining a good high line, and that is what it takes to get all the way down that steep part of this race course. Bib number 54, the time of 54.71, well into the top 20 right now. Alexander Campion from Team Summit on course right now and about to leave the start from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail is Baltzar Sachs. So
56 on course, 5-7 indicate holding.
this is bib number 55, Alex Campion from Team Summit across the finish line with a time of 43.87, moving all the way up into the number 4 position. You know, that's just not that easy to do, but that's is what this hill can do for a great ski racer like Campion. Baltasar on course right now, Sachs, bib number 56. And he's blasting his way across. He's from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail and skiing for the World Cup team. 43.84, finishing up in the number 4 spot. So some really good results from this sector of the field. Ethan Atwood will be our next racer to lead the start. We've got a slight hold while we put this course back together. He skis out of Team Summit and is skiing for the World Cup interdivisional team. He's wearing bib number 57. He's a U14, and I've heard rumors that this kid could really put him down the hill. So we will be right back just as soon as we can get this race course cleaned up and put back together.
We are clear, start is clear, resuming race with 5-7.
So we get the word from the top that we have a clear course, and that means only one thing. That means Ethan Atwood will be pushing out of the start, and he is out of the start. Now moving into the start, Jackson Tankersley, he's skiing for the Europa Cup team, and he is out of the Ski and Snowboard Club Vale team. And we have some ski racing started over. Ethan Atwood now on course. You can see him just approaching Coach's Knoll. He'll disappear into that little hollow there for a second, and he is back out here. And this is where the race is won. This is where the race is lost. Ethan Atwood really putting a good-looking run together, staying high. U14 ski racer. And man, oh man, this is some spectacular racing. Oh no, stumbled just a bit. Atwood, bib number 57. Had a great looking run going, and all of a sudden something happened. So Atwood will not finish. That means another Ski and Snowboard Club Vale skier is also out of the race. Trouble on the top part of the course for Tankersley. And now we're waiting for Tobias Thiel from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, a lot of ski racers coming to Howelsen Hill this weekend to show their stuff, and man, they've been performing. So on course right now, this is Tobias Thiel from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, and from Team Summit, Ian DiCiano. Cup skier, as I said, from Team Summit. And up in the start from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, Aiden Wick waiting his turn. He's skiing for the World Cup. But that was Thiel with a time 50.74, 50.74. And Ian DiCiano will be our next racer from Team Summit. Can you move your cursor a little bit? And that looks like DiCiano will not finish. That means another Ski and Snowboard Club Vale from the World Cup divisional team. Aiden Wick will be our next racer to finish. And just leaving the start from Loveland, NORAM Cup racer Louis Powers, and up in the start, Ryder Roth from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Let's take a look at Aiden Wick, and he is having one right now. U16 racer with the time, the fastest time of the day so far, 41.78 for Wick. Man, oh man, what a testament to the quality of skiing and the quality of the race surface up there too. You just can't come from this far back in the pack and perform like that unless all the pieces and parts come together. Louis Powers now on course. He's skiing out of Loveland, and Ryder Roth will be our next racer. He is on course at the top. So right now, Louis Powers, bib number 62, out there on course. He skis out of Loveland. He's on the NORAM Cup divisional team, and man, oh man, he's having one through that final flush. 58.07 for Louis. Ryder Roth now on course, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Put them together. This ski racer is having a good looking run. Of course, he trains here daily, but man, oh man, you just don't see skiing. U16 racer, bib number 1, Ryder Roth with a time 48.45, 48.45. That moves him into the top 15. Oliver Nast will not finish. Bib number 2 had a little trouble up on the course and will not finish. That means Rice Schmidt from Team Summit and the Europa Cup divisional team will be our next racer, hopefully across the finish. Waiting his turn from Eldora and the World Cup team. Charlie Haskins will be our next racer to get on course. But right now, let's take a look. Rice Schmidt is on course on the top part, just coming into view right now. And he will come around that corner. And then it's so critical to get that weight forward as you drop onto this steep part. And problems with exactly what we were just talking about. Number 3, Schmidt will not finish. That means Charlie Haskins will be our next racer to hopefully make it to the finish line. From Loveland, the NorAm Cup divisional team, Kobe Britton will be our next racer we'll see coming out of the start. At the moment, though, it looks like Aiden Wick, man, what a smoking fast run, is in the lead. Roman, Reed, Pope, Brexton, and Baltasar Sachs. That rounds out our top 5 so far. And a good mix from Ski Club Vale, from Steamboat, and Buck Hill. And right now we're looking at Haskins finishing with a time 45.92, 45.92. And from Loveland, we got a pair of Loveland racers on the course right now. On the bottom is Kobe Britton. On the top is Braxton Merlot. So we're going to see what happens. Both skiing for the NorAm Cup team, and up in the start is Holt Brickett. So number 5, a little trouble up on course. That's Kobe Britton. He will not finish. And that leaves Braxton Marlott. Oh, and he is down, and he is doing the slide for life on this Howelsen Hill face. Got his skis around. And it looks like he is going to be okay. Bib number 6, Braxton Moroit will not finish. Holt Brickett from Steamboat is on course right now, and he's just coming into our view. Let's put them together. Let's see if we can get somebody down here and across the finish line. These guys are just giving it all they got, and sometimes it's just hard to hang on as you come into this, especially bottom, steeper section of the course. So Burkett on course, bib number 7 from Steamboat, and he's going to come across the finish line with the good times into the top 20, 49.56, 49.56 on the first run. Matteo Pacini will be our next racer out of Team Summit and skiing for Europa Cup. And Ryder McKenzie from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale is NorAm Cup ski racer, and he has left the start. So we got 2 racers on the hill right now, Pacini and we got McKenzie. And this is Pacini across the finish line. Good run, 51.13, 51.13. That means Ryder McKenzie will be our next racer, hopefully across the finish from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Luke Murphy will be the next racer we see. Oh, he's out of the start. That puts Bretton Fleming from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club up in the start. So he'll be the next one out of the start. But right now it's Ryder McKenzie, bib number 9, and having a good-looking run out of Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, skiing for the NorAm Cup team. Time 47.91, 47.91, moves into the top 15. Luke Murphy, looks like Braxton had a little trouble up there on course. Luke Murphy now on the bottom part of the course, and Bretton Fleming from Steamboat Springs has just left the start. So, oh no, Luke Murphy will not finish. Little problem on that course, and that means Bretton Fleming from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, skiing for the Europa Cup team, is on the bottom part of the course and just leaving the start. For Ski and Snowboard Club Vale and the NorAm Cup team, Connor Sims, Cole Chandler from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale will be our next racer out of the start. And man, oh man, we have some good-looking skiing here from this U16 ski race. This is Bretton Fleming, and he is putting it down the hill. Bib number 11 with a time 49-16, 49-16. Moving into the top 20. Connor Sims will be our next racer across that finish line. We hope we can see him on the bottom part of this course. William Volk just left the start, and Logan Fisher is up in the start. So William Volk from Steamboat on top, and Connor Sims just about to cross a finish line. Let's put them together for bib number 12. Sims as he crosses with a 51.50, 51.50. Now from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and the NorAm Cup team, William Volk will be our next racer on the bottom part of the course, and just leaving the top, Logan Fisher, another NorAm Cup skier. He comes all the way from Winter Park up in the start from Eldora. NorAm Cup skier Johnny Hafneiter will be our next racer to leave the start, but this is Volk right now on course, and he's having a good clean looking run. Got those neon orange shin guards, those power him down well. The time for Volk was a 51.64, 51.64. Logan Fisher, bib number 15, be our next racer. He is just a few turns away from finishing. Logan Fisher with a time on his first run is a 45.68, 45.68, moving into the top 15. Johnny Hafneiter, bib number 16 from Eldora will be our next racer. And from Team Summit, Bryce Monty, bib number 17. Shay Cornier will be our next racer leaving the start from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Bryce Monty on the top part of the course, and from Eldora right here approaching the finish line, Hofneiter, Johnny Hofneiter having a good looking run here. This Eldora racer with a time on his first run, 55.91, 55.91. Now it's Bryce Monty on course right now, bib number 17. Bib number 17, Bryce Monty. A little trouble out there on course, and he is down and out of the course.
Timing 1-7 will not finish.
Hey, Cornier waiting his turn up top. He skis out of Ski and Snowboard Club Vale and skis on a divisional Europa Cup team. Be our next racer to leave the start right at the moment. We have a slight delay on course, but I don't anticipate it taking too long to get back to the racing action here at Ski Town, USA. Howelsen Hill, the world's coolest city park right here. And we have some great ski racing going on. Unbelievable. Bib number 18, Cornoyer on course right now. He skis out of Vale, and from Aspen Valley Ski Club, Shen Harmon will be our next racer. He's a World Cup divisional team ski racer. So we are moving our way down through the deal. But man, Aiden Wick had a smoking fast run on his first run, 41.78, unbelievable. Cornoyer on course, and Shen Harmon from Aspen has just left the start from Eldora. Waiting his turn up top is Felix Miller. But right now, let's take a Cornoyer on course. Oh, big mistake right down there at the bottom. And it is next to impossible to regain all that speed that he just lost right there. Bib number 18 with a 49.38, and still managed to slip into the top 20. Unbelievable. That was one heck of a run going there. Shen Harmon on course right now from Aspen, and up on top, just leaving the start from Eldora, Felix Miller up in the start, another Aspen ski racer, Nonan Curran. Okay, and just across the finish line, that was Shen Hartman with a time of 47.17 and moves him into the 14th spot. That means Felix Miller will be our next racer. He's coming out of Eldora over there near Boulder. He's a NorAm Cup divisional team racer, and up in the start from Aspen Valley Ski Club waiting his turn is Ronan Curran, and Curran is now on course. Nathan Gregory moves into the start, and on the bottom, Felix Miller making his way down to the bottom. Miller is U16 skier, and this group of U16, this is the future of the U.S. ski team, and almost every collegiate ski team out there are all looking at these kids as they progress through the system. Felix Miller with a time, 55.22, 55.22. Ronan Curran now on course, and up in the start, Nathan Gregory from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. So it's Aspen versus Vail on course right now. Aspen racer at the bottom, Ronan Curran having a good-looking run. He's pushing it down through this final flush. Bid number 22 across the finish line with a time of 48.27, 48.27. That leaves Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Europa Cup divisional racer Nathan Gregory on course, and up in the start from Team Summit and the World Cup divisional team, Iker Koig will be our next racer to shove out of the start. And we are not far away from the conclusion of the men's first race. Man, oh man, what a race it's been. But Aiden Wick seems to be locked in for the moment at that number one spot. He had a smoking fast run. So this is Nathan Gregory with a time 52.25, 52.25 for Gregory. Bid number 23, that means Iker Koig will be our next racer from Team Summit, and just leaving the start from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail and the NORAM Cup divisional team, Michael Major, bib number 25, just on the top part of the course. Kalen White from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, our next racer coming out of the start, but this is Iker Koig from Team Summit across the finish line with a 44.11, 44.11, and that is seventh fastest for this first run for the men's Sync Cup slalom race here at Ski Town, USA. Michael Major now on course. Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, and he's followed by Kalen White, another Vail racer. And up in the start, Soren Shepard on course right now. Dad, of course, the director of alpine ski racing here at the Steamboat Winter Sports Club. Michael Major right now, number 25, crossed that finish line with a time of 51.04, 51.04. Kalen White from Vail on course, skiing for the World Cup divisional team, and Soren Shepard just left the start, another World Cup divisional team member. So it's Kalen on the bottom and Shepard. Kalen just across the finish line, fifth fastest, 43, 44, 34, 43, 34, and Soren Shepard will be our next racer, hopefully across the finish line. He skis on this hill every single day in his training regime. Here comes Soren Shepard, number 27. And he's having one right now. Soren Shepard, Sigurd Pomeranz just left the start of Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. But let's take a look at Shepard as he makes his way across the finish line. Bib number 27 with a time on his first run, 10th fastest, 44.47, 44.47. That's going to put him in a good spot for that second run. Sigurd Pomeranz right now on course. Bib number 28 for Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, and from Buck Hill and the NORAM interdivisional team, this is another Soren. Soren Johnson will be on course. Bib number 70, Pomeranz right now across the finish line, 43.47, 43.47, sixth fastest for Pomeranz. Now it's Soren Johnson from Buck Hill and the NORAM Cup divisional team. Soren Johnson, bib number 70, out there making his way down the hill up in the start. Owen Applequist from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. So Soren Johnson, he's battling his way down through that steep section and having a good looking run. And Owen Applequist from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and the Europa Cup divisional team is waiting his turn in the start. But let's take a look at Johnson. Crosses the finish line with a top 25 finish, 48.43, 28.43 for Johnson. Now Applequist has left the start. I believe he is our final racer for the first run in the men's Sink Cup race here at Howelsen Hill. As I say so many times, this is the world's coolest city park. You got slalom racing going down the middle. You got jumping over on the right. You got moguls over on your left. If it happens on snow, it happens here at Steamboat. And our final racer, Applequist, had a little trouble up on the hill and he will not finish. So we will be back with you in just a bit with the women's second run of this sink ski race here in Howelsen Hill. Welcome to all you visitors to Steamboat Springs. If you're staying in this ski racing business, you will be back. So we'll be back when it's time to start the women, and until then, the concession stand is open. And if you feel like going up and helping with a reset or a slip, we will not deny that opportunity.
And Tommy, just to confirm, there was no faults on the mess run.
Copy that, no faults. Timing to finish, can I get a hand time for bid 70?
Finish hand time for 71:1:48:02.114.
Copy that, thank you.
How much time do we have till the women start again?
They're gonna have to reset.
Not there.
What do we got here? Air time's 1:15.
So a while.
Didn't take care of your paperwork and then,
I'm done. There's no fault.
okay, I'm gonna put down the headset.
So do you do your TTRs now? Is it sort of the fill out as much as you can?
Send some files around and get this race moved out. Let's check to confirm the DNFs.
Sounds good.
Squeeze.
The Winter Sports Club is amazing. It is multi-sports, and it's the only club in the entire country that has as many winter sports as we're able to provide.
I feel like when you ask our kids about their life in Steamboat, their first thing they'll say is, we grew up in the Winter Sports Club.
It's sort of like a second family for me.
The Winter Sports Club, I think, was my upbringing.
I think Howelsen and the Winter Sports Club is one of the best places in the world.
It was almost another parent to me. We spent every opportunity we had down at the Winter Sports Club and enjoyed every minute of it.
Coming here after school and being with your friends and your coaches, it's just an awesome experience.
Almost every huge lesson or experience or great moment that has changed them has happened through the Winter Sports Club.
You know, their notion of creating champions on and off the mountain really resonates with me, and I just think it's an incredible opportunity for the boys to be part of that.
There you go.
Every coach that I've ever worked with, you know, here at Winter Sports Club or see coaches on hill with these kids, from skiing to cross country to jumping to snowboarding coaches, every single one of them brings a large amount of passion and dedication to this sport.
And the culture that they become a part of, again, it changes them. And whether or not they're winning or whether or not they want to be an Olympian, they can be the best version of themselves.
We're so fortunate in this town to have so many amazing people help raise these kids.
There's something to be said about growing up in a competitive environment and having the mentors that the SSWSC provided. And you know, I certainly don't think that I would have grown up to be the person that I am today without their influence on my life.
It's so unique and so special, and having seen great places in the world, there's nothing like this.
Really, the Winter Sports Club is appropriate for all kids. Every single kid can benefit from the Winter Sports Club.
Got our first Forerunner on course right now, checking out this new set, seeing how everything is going to run as we move on into round 2 of the Think Cup Series race here. 2 slaloms at Howelsen Hill. Skiing last night under the lights. Quite possibly a new experience for a lot of these racers. Warm day out there, really definitely affecting the surface of this race course.
Have 3 final Forerunner on course.
Get into this race, our final Forerunner. Last one down the hill to recognize any blatant errors in the course or the snow quality. Seems that everything is running extremely well on this end. Unlike so many other races where the top 30 race in reverse order, the system used for these age groups is sort of like opening a book and then reversing what you see in that book and then running the middle to the outside and the middle to the beginning. So our first racer looks like is going to be number 32, and she is out of the start, skiing out of Team Summit, racing for the divisional Europa Cup team. This is Caroline Brownson. She's on course. Marlo Provincier, NORAM Cup divisional teams, and she is a Buck Hill skier. They're all the way out here from the outskirts of Minneapolis, St. Paul, and she will be coming up next. But right now, let's take a look at Caroline Brownson, Team Summit. She had a 32nd fastest run in the first run, and she is putting it down the hill. Certainly going to move up. 42.72 is her time on her second run. That's a combined time of 131.81, and guess what? She is in the number 1 spot. So covet that time you get. It's a number 1 racer in this Sync Cup race. Now from Buck Hill, Marlo Provincier, NORAM Cup divisional racer, and she is off on course. She looks like she had a little trouble on her first run, didn't finish. So she is certainly getting a chance to take a second run, which is great for this age group of ski racers, especially on this hill. They're going to be skiing Howelsen Hill most all of their ski racing career. And the more runs you get on this hill, the better off you're going to be. Zoe Wanamaker out of Ski and Snowboard Club Vale is our next racer. She is 10th after that first run. She had a great looking run. And Marlo Provincia will finish with a 49.95. Zoe Wanamaker from Ski Club Vale on the bottom part of the course and just out of the start from Team Summit. Harper Rowland, bib number 29, up in the start. U16 racer from Team Breck. Liesl Walker will be our next racer to leave the start. This is Zoe Wanamaker coming down here across the finish line with a time 41.61, fastest second run time so far. Combined time 1 minute 28.13. Now Harper Rowland is on course on the bottom part of the course. We're watching her. She's lining it up for this final flush. Liesl Walker up ahead from Team Breck, but right now from Team Summit, Harper Rowland, and the finish for Rowland was 42.81. Combined time 131.43. That's second fastest at this point in the ski race. From Team Breck, Liesl Walker on course at the bottom. Paloma Stokel on the course from Winter Park up top. These ladies finished a little further back than they were hoping. Oh, and a big mistake right there for Walker. We'll see if our gate judges picked up on that. but unofficially 47.95 was her time on her second run. Paloma Stokefield, bib number 27 from Winter Park, out on course right now. On the bottom part of the course, we can see her well in view. Lauren Leffel from Team Summit is our next racer to leave the start. But this is Stokeld right now, Winter Park skier, and she finished with a time of 47.77, combined time 1 minute 39.94, 1:39.94. Can somebody just jot down that bib number 28 DQ?
Sure.
Just in case we don't get it from somebody else. So Natalie Kripp on course, and Lauren Leffel just came across with the fastest second run time, 41.15 combined time, 1:28.34. A little problem on her first run, but she's sitting in the number 2 spot at the moment. Natalie Kripp on course right now, Team Summit, and right behind her, Claire Provincia from Buck Hill is at the top of the course. Waiting her turn from Team Breck is Sophie Dens. She will be leaving. So that was Kripp just across the finish line. Second run time, 46.07. Combined time, 1 minute 37.99. Now let's take a look and see what Claire Provincia has to offer. She's wearing bib number 24. She's from Buck Hill, and she is on course and across the finish line. Fastest second run time so far, 41.04, 41.04. But she had a DNF in her first run, so there will be no combined time. Now Sophie Dins is on course from Team Breck, similar situation. She did not finish her first run. She gets a second run. We'll see how she does. I know the fury in her is putting her down this hill as fast as she could go. Ski Club Vale's Brittany Frudenberger will be our next racer coming on the hill and up in the start from Team Summit. Aliska Popkova will be our next racer. So this is Dins on just across the finish line, 7th fastest. 46.36 is her time, 46.36. Brittany Frudenberger will be our next racer. She's a World Cup divisional team member from Ski Club Vale, and her second run, 40.09, 40.09. And she is the fastest one down that hill so far. If we're keeping track of combined times, hers was a 126.25. Aliska Popkova is our next racer, Team Summit, a Europa Cup racer, as is Braille Walsh, who is right behind her from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, both Europa Cup divisional racers, and they are on course right now. Here comes Popkova right now, and she is across that line at the bottom, 43.53, 43.53, and a combined time 1:32.72. Braille Walsh, bib number 20 from Steamboat, is on course at the bottom, and just leaving the start, Alessandra Laro from Team Summit. So these are a pair of U16 racers, and they're a pair of Europa Cup divisional racers. And man, oh man, we are seeing some really, really good skiing. Bib number 20 across with a time, 43.51, 43.51, combined time 1:31.28. 4th fastest, 7th fastest second run time to date. Alessandra Laro now, bib number 19 from Team Summit, on the bottom of the course, and just behind her up top, Grace Berghorn, also from Team Summit. Both girls on course, and they both had pretty quick first runs, but here we come, bib number 19 across the finish line with a 43.08, 43.08, combined time 1:31.12. And Grace Berghorn, bib number 18, is our next racer, Team Summit. Right behind her is Stella Phillips, and I believe she is a Ski Club Vale racer, even though it's absent from our screen. Grace Bighorn right now, and she is just a few turns away from the bottom time. 41.96, 41.96 is her second run time. Combined time 1:29.17, 4th fastest. Now Stella Phillips, followed by Winter Phillips, both from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, on course, both U16 racers. And it is good to watch these two sisters compete against one another, as well as the rest of the field of the Sync racers here in Ski Town, USA. This is Stella Phillips with a time of 44.12, 44.12, 11th fastest, combined time 1:13.22. Winter Phillips now, bib 16 from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, is right behind her, and she is having a good looking run. Just leaving the start from Team Summit is Anya Lunig. And up in the start from Steamboat is Maya Lupuner. So that was Winter Phillips, the time 40.80, second fastest time of the day on the second run. So we got some ski racing going on right here at Howelsen Hill. Anya Lunig on course right now. She's on the World Cup divisional team, skiing for Team Summit. And from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Maya Lupuner on the top part of the course. Now Lunig just came across with the fastest second run time so far, 39.31, and her combined time also is the fastest, 1:22.24. Now it's Maya's turn from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Put them together up in the start, waiting her turn from Eldora is Blythe Frayne, an Eldora racer. That was Lupuner with a time of 44.08. That's a combined time of 1:30.35. So we got some fast ski racing going on right now, but gotta hand it to Anya Lunig from Team Summit. She right now is holding down the number 1 spot. Blythe Frayne is awaiting her turn. We've got a slight hold on course so we get everything put back together. And it sounds like our race officials have cleared the course and it's ready for competition again from Eldora. This is Blythe Frayne. She's off and she's on course. Another Buck Hill racer is going to follow her up. That's Sophia Weinberg, and she is on her way down the hill. So it's Eldora on the bottom, Buck Hill all the way from Minnesota, awaiting her turn to leave the start. Here we go with Blythe Frayne. And from this course set, the steepest of the steep part, the upper part, non-forgiving. There is no place to stop and rest, no place to change your tactics, really. It's back and forth, red and blue, all the way down to the bottom. Blythe Frayne having a great-looking run. Sophia Wenberg will be our next racer out of Buck Hill, and up in the start, it's from Team Summit. Kitta Ritter will be our next racer. As we look at Frayne, just crossed through the finish line, 45.90. That gives her a combined time of 47.44. And Sophia Wenberg, big number 12, Buck Hill, is on the lower part of the course. And the top of the course, another U16 racer from Team Summit, Kitta Ritter. Up in the start from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, Krista Shamsbury. Oh, a little stumble there. Seemed to have burned off all of her speed. This is Sophia Wenberg, and this is not exactly the way she was hoping this would go, but nonetheless, she's made it to the bottom. That in itself was quite a feat. 47.09 is her time. Combined time, 1:34.51. Now it's Kitta Ritter from Team Summit on course. She's skiing for the NORAM Cup divisional team, and Krista Shamsbury be our next racer. Ritter finished up with a time of 43.41, 43.41. That's the 11th fastest time from this second run. And now on the bottom of the course, this is Shamsbury, Christina Shamsbury, and she is from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. She's followed by another Vale ski racer, Ainsley Dunlop. And man, oh man, this number 10 racer is across the finish line. This is Christina with a time 46.97, and Ainsley Dunlop, bib number 9, is on course right now. She had a little rough patch on her first run, but she is really putting it down the hill well on this. Right behind her, Sophie Rinaldo from Winter Park, but this is Dunlop across the finish line, 16th fastest, 45.11 combined time, 1:34.04. And from Winter Park in the NORAM Cup divisional team, Sophie Rinaldo, and up in the start for Ski Club Vale is Carter Tankersley. So we have a couple of fast racers. Rinaldo had a little trouble on her first run with didn't finish, but that doesn't mean she doesn't get a second run. And look at her put them down the hill right now. This is some darn fine ski racing going on right now. Carter Tankersley will be our next racer, and she's on the course. Addison Lake will be pushing out of the start. But right now, from Winter Park, Sophie Rinaldo with a time of 50.78. Now, another Ski Club Vale racer, as I've said before, Carter Tankersley on course, and behind her, Addison Lake from Telluride. Up in the start from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club is Riley Thompson, as we watch Tankersley come through the finish line with a 46.59 combined time, 1:37.73. Addison Lake on the bottom, Riley Thompson just leaving the start, and Chloe Kafka up in the start, a couple of Europa Cup divisional teams. And now from Telluride, all the way from way down south, this is Addison Lake, and she's having a good looking run. What a training opportunity they get at Telluride. There are some steep training venues over there. Second run time for Lake, 47.46, a combined time, 1:38.91. And from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Riley Thompson. Right behind her, another Steamboat gal, Chloe Kafka. And up in the start from Team Summit is Jacqueline Miller. But right now, let's take a look at Riley Thompson as she crosses the finish line. Time of 44.04, 14th fastest. Combined time, 1:31.24. And she moves into the 9th spot with a combined time. Chloe Kafka now on course. And right behind her, Jacqueline Miller, bib number 3 from Team Summit. Up in the start from Aspen Valley Ski Club, Lucy Fallhaber. So we have some ski racing going right here. And this is the best of the best. U14, U16 ski racers. There's 2 women on the course right now, both U16s, as we watch Chloe Kafka come through that finish line. 43.42. Combined time, 1:29.39. And that means it's Jacqueline Miller's turn to come across that finish line. Another U16 racer from Team Summit is on the bottom of the course. Up top from Aspen is Lucy Fallhaber. But let's look at Miller. She crosses with a time of 44.65. Little trouble on her first run, was disqualified, but she had a good looking fast second run. Now it's Fallhaber on course. Bib number 2. She skis out of Aspen, and another Aspen Valley Ski Club. Remember, this is Mally Dietrich will be our next racer on course coming out of the start. But let's take a look. Oh, no, my mistake. Anna Haramaz will be our next racer from Aspen. Lucy Fallhaber right down here where we see her just about to line it up for that final flush. And across the finish line, Anna Haramaz will be our next racer. But Fallhaber with a time on her second run, 48.30. Combined time, 1:41.04. Now it's Anna Haramaz from Aspen, and just behind her from Team Summit is Mally Dietrich up in the start for Ski Club Vale, Sloan Bodziak. So Haramaz with the time on her second run, 46.33, combined time, 1:36.68. Let's take a look at Mally Dietrich right now, bib number 63, one of the finest out of Team Summit. Down there in that Copper Mountain area, they train around Summit County, hence their name. Mally Dietrich right now, bib number 63, is having a good looking run. She crosses the time, fast, 41.68, combined time, 1:27.31. Now Ski Club Vales. Sloan Bodziak, she's skiing for the NorAm Cup divisional team, and right behind her from the World Cup divisional team, Aspen Valley Ski Club's Kalea Lutz Sladen. So we are full of ski racers, but this is Bodziak right now, bib number 62. She had trouble on her first run and a little trouble on her second run too. She did cross the finish line, 46.82, but I'm not quite certain that she made it to the bottom completely legal. So now let's take a look at Aspen Valley's Kalea Lutz Sladen on course right now. She had a little trouble on her first run. She's looking to change that. She crosses the finish line, 19th fastest. Man, what a move from 37th to 19th. 44.24, combined time 1:34.10. Lela Bambur, our next racer from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale and skiing for the Europa Cup divisional team, is on the bottom of the course. Up top from Loveland, Sophie Kazicki. So this is Bambur right now, and she is across that line at the bottom, 44.52, 44.52 combined time, 1:32.42. Sophie Kazicki right now on the bottom, and just leaving the start, Amy Derner, both from the Loveland Ski Club, and they are both skiing for the Europa Cup divisional team. And up in the start from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club is Ella Orton. So we have some ski racing going on right here as we are approaching the end of this women's second run. And man, oh, what a run we've had. What a great hill this Howelsen Hill is. Coolest city park on the face of the earth. 48:14 is the time for 59. Sophie Kozicki, and that's a combined time of 1:38.74, 1:38.74. Amy Derner now on course from Loveland. She was 25th after the first run. She crosses the finish line with a 44.93. 44.93 combined time, 1:33.03, 1:33.03 for Derner. Now it's Ella Orton from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club on course. 26th is her position after the first run, and she is putting it down the hill. She's about 40 seconds into this second run. Bib number 57 right behind her from Team Summit, Lily Foss, and up in the start, Layla Martinez from Ski Club Vale. But Orton finished with a second run time, 46.17, 46.17 combined time, 1:34.28, and that's good for the 22nd fastest position. Nice ski racing. Team Summit, Lily Foss, bib number 56, is on the bottom of the course. Layla Martinez on the top of the course. Isabel Erickson from Aspen is waiting her turn at the top. Foss just crosses with a time of 45.72, 45.72, combined time 1:32.87. That puts her into the 18th spot currently. And Layla Martinez from Ski Club Vale and Europa Cup divisional team is on the bottom part of the course, and just leaving the start from Aspen is Isabel Erickson on the World Cup divisional team. Here comes Martinez right now, and shared second run time is a 47.42, 47.42 combined time, 1:35.73. Isabel Erickson, bib number 54, just coming into view down here and up on top, just leaving the start from Team Summit, Sydney Shooter. Please like to remind these women that your efforts going into the men's second run are needed. If you could return to the top and help slip that men's course, that will make a nice, fair course for these guys as we watch Isabel Erickson with a time of 44.62 on her second run, combined time 1:31.28. Sydney Shooter from Summit is our next racer to come across the finish line, and just leaving the start, a U16 from Aspen, Emma Munoz, she's wearing bib number 52. These are 19 and 20 in the first run respectively, and Shooter just finished up with a 47.49, 47.49 combined time 1:34.96, and Munoz, bib number 52 from Aspen, is out on course now. She's on the bottom. Up top from Winter Park, Emmy Riggs. So let's take a look for Munoz right now. She should be coming across the finish line through that final delay. One more combination, and it's clean sailing all the way to the finish line. At least one would hope. Time for Munoz was a 46.81, 46.81. Combined time, 1:34.29. That's good for the 25th overall position. Emmy Riggs now on course, bib number 51. She hails from Winter Park, skiing for the Winter Park team. She's on the World Cup divisional team. She's 11th after the first run, and she is having a real run coming too. So her second run time, 46.40, 46.40. Little problem up there on course for her, but she managed to power through it and get to the finish line. Combined time, 1:32.96. Ruby Billevant from Ski Club Vale is now on course. She skis for the NORAM team as well as her Vale teammate Hope Gustafson, both out there on course at the moment. Number 50, this is Ruby Boulevard on course right now, and she's having a good, solid run. Is it going to be fast enough? She was 8th after that first run, so we can expect some pretty good results right here. 47.83 for Ruby. Now it's Hope Gustafson from Ski Club Vale in the NorAm Cup divisional team. Another Ski Club Vale racer just left the start. This is Wynn Gebhardt, bib number 48. She's on course, and she's had a good one. Now, Gustafson had a little trouble and did not finish her first run, but she is bound and determined to get through to the finish, and she does with a time 49.53 for Gustafson. Now, Gebhardt, that would be Wynn Gebhardt from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. She skis for the Europa Cup divisional team, and up in the start from the World Cup divisional team is Riley Armstrong, and Riley has just left the start. That means Ava Summers is going to move into the start. She's from Aspen right now. From Vale, Wynn Gebhardt is on course. She's a U16 racer, and she has got it going down this hill. 46.45 is the time for Gebhardt. Combined time 135.90, 135.90 combined. That means we're looking at Riley Armstrong, number 46. Be our next racer. She had a little trouble on the first run, didn't finish, but she is looking good, I think. Oh, little stumble up top, and Riley Armstrong. Tough day for Riley. 2 DNFs on 2 different runs. This is not going to make it to the finish line, so. 4.6 is a DNF, yes. Ava Summers on course right now. She skis out of Aspen, and she's on the World Cup divisional team too. So Ava Summers right now, bib number 45. She just left the start, and she's having a smoking fast looking upper section. Can she keep it together on this bottom part where it really gets steep? Well, we're about to find out here. My guess is she has got it together. Look at how early each of those turns is coming into that combination. It's just red and blue all the way down to the bottom. What could possibly be difficult from this? She is a DNF on her first run. Certainly not what she was hoping for, but she's making up the difference. Summers with a time 45.12. Now it's Kelsey Glanz, bib number 44. She skis out of Loveland and up on in the start from Winter Park, and on the NorAm divisional team, Avery Jacobson. So we have a couple of fast racers from just the other side of the hill right here. This is Glanz right now, number 44. Coming into view, and up top, Avery Jacobson. London Burns from Winter Park from NorAm Cup is on in the start right now. So let's take a look at Kelsey Glanz. She was 35th after her first run, and her time on her second run, 48.59 for Glanz. That puts a combined time of 137.93. Now we're looking at Avery Jacobson at the bottom, and London Burns has just left the start, both from Winter Park, both on the NorAm divisional team, and this is a good race going on. 47.55 is Jacobson's second run time, combined time 135.27, and now it's London Burns from bib number 42, and this is a battle between these two Winter Park women as they make their way down to the bottom. So we got 33 seconds into it, and it looked like Burns had a little trouble on that top part, had to make a few extra maneuvers, but she's got it back together, and she is making her way down the hill. Brooke Borkland, a NorAm Cup racer from Team Summit, would be right behind her and up in the start. Again, another Team Summit racer and another NorAm Cup divisional racer, Eloise Hood. So let's take a look at Burns as she comes through that finish with a 1 minute, 2.42, 102.42. So some good ski racing going on right there. Brooke Borkland, a U16 racer from Team Summit, and Eloise Hood, another Team Summit racer, both on course right now. And we got a vocal group for Borkland, time 50.37 for Borkland. And now Eloise Hood, bib number 40 from Team Summit, skiing for the NorAm Cup, will be our next racer across the finish line. Hey.
What's going on?
I'm announcing a ski race.
What time do you think it'll end?
I don't know. 2, probably about 3-ish,
You're about an hour out.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
So Hood finished with a 51.53. Haley Anderson.
Copy 3-7 will not finish.
What about 3-9?
So Anderson will not finish, as will bib number 37, Bamber, will not finish. So that means we have nobody on course right now, and Natalie Strom will be our next racer out of Team Summit and the NorAm Cup divisional team. So
We're down to the final 3 racers, switching to finish.
what's up with number 37?
37 was a DNF.
Yeah. You want to get rid of her?
We're just announced it.
Natalie Strom, number 36. It's our racer on course right now as we get near the end of the women's second run of this Sync Cup ski race here in Ski Town, USA, the famous Howelsen Hill, the oldest continuously operating ski area possibly in the United States. Natalie Strom with a time on her second run, 46.82 combined time, 1:35.19. She slips into the top 30. So congratulations to Natalie. Diana Saisterva will be our next racer from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, skiing for the Europa Cup divisional team. Bib number 35, and man, oh man, this gal is putting it down the hill. Ooh, little stumble right there, but that was a beautiful recovery. Number 35 moves all the way up to the 24th position, 45.04 combined time, 1:36.75. Evelyn Davis will be our next racer. She just left the start. As we get down, I believe there's only one more racer after Evelyn. Bib number 34 from Team Summit and the NorAm Cup divisional team member. And she is on the top part of the course. Let's keep an eye for her. As we watch her, she should be in view right now, and she is making her way down. What a course this is. Oh, no, a little tricked up right there, but she is back on course. Making her way down to the bottom of this ski hill. Howelsen Hill, it's unforgiving. One little mistake and it costs you the entire race. You can see how she's struggling. The snow conditions are a little softer now, and sometimes that adds to the difficulty of getting on and off of that new edge. Really tough ski racing, but Evelyn having no trouble. Evelyn Davis right now, number 34, and she's across the finish line. Congratulations to her. 54.5, combined time, 1:49.52. And Kaya Ritter, our final racer in the second run and the final racer in the race today, the Sync Cup race, is Kaya Ritter. She's a Europa Cup divisional team member, skiing out of Team Summit, and man, oh man, the pressure is on. You got to get to the bottom if you're the last one on the hill. But a special shout out to all of our officials for these women's races and for the men's races. But right now, this is about the end of the women's races. And man, what a race it has been. Now, Kaya had a little trouble on her first run, had to do a little bit of hiking. But right now, she's got a good run coming down the hill. 23rd fastest, running from the very last spot, 44.74. Combined time 1:47:39. So congratulations to all the women that are made it to the bottom of this hill, and congratulations to everybody that pushed out of the start. It isn't easy skiing at this hill, but you know, some of the greats in our country and beyond have competed on this hill. Michaela Schifrin, Lindsey Vaughn, all grew up racing on this hill. So you're in good company, and all it takes is a good, hard effort. And you two can be in that championship league. Some days we may be announcing your name up here long after you've retired from the sport. So stand by. Men's final run yet to come. Good luck to everybody.
Kind of got garbled at the end as 2 faults, correct? This is timing.
Yep, bid 2-8 and bid 6-2, both on gate 44.
Back, and we are racing the final run of the final day here in beautiful Howelsen Hill, Ski Town, USA, the coolest city park on all of the planet. Right here, our first Forerunner is on course right now, awaiting the second Forerunner, and then we will be off and racing with the last run of the men in this Sync Cup. I'd like to thank especially all of our out-of-town guests here, including all of our race officials that have been critical to the operation of this race, because just like a football game or a basketball game, if you don't have officials, you don't have an event. So thanks again to everybody that's been here, Ogie, Oland, all those others, and a big thanks to all of the Howelsen crew. Tyler puts together a ace crew regardless of the level of race. So it's nice to step into Howelsen Hill and know that it's the best of the best are here putting this race on. Second Forerunner's out on course. Everything seems to be skiing well. We'll see what they have to say when they get to the bottom. But
Can you let us know what your last slipper is?
big thanks to all of the ladies helping us slip out this men's course. I know you understand the importance of this, and it is very appreciated. So thanks again.
Heading on to the lower pitch right now.
So we're waiting for the final group of course workers to get to the bottom, and we will be off and we'll be running.
Running F3 on course.
Our final Forerunner is out on course, and that means only one thing. That means we are just probably about 1 minute away from the start of the final run in this Sync Cup race here in Steamboat Springs, Howelsen Hill. I want to put a special thanks to everybody that traveled here from out of town. This is truly a classic ski venue that you're at right now, and it's been going on as a ski and jumping venue for a lot longer than any of us have been around. So final Forerunner through the finish, and that means Owen Applequist will be our next racer. He hails from Steamboat skiing for the Europa Cup divisional team. Right behind him, Soren Johnson, bib number 70, all the way from Buck Hill, skiing for the NorAm Cup team, will be our next racer. But right now, Owen Applequist, Steamboat's very own, out on course. So Soren Johnson waiting his turn up top. Let's see what Owen Applequist has to offer. Bib number 30. He had a little trouble on his first course, but he is having anything but trouble as he makes his way down here on his second run. Applequist will finish with a time of 39.84, 39.84. And believe it or not, Applequist moves into the top spot right now. Now it's Soren Johnson and everybody else behind have one goal in mind. That's to sit on that top of that podium. Soren Johnson, does he have it? He was 23rd after the first run. It's not out of the question. Here comes Soren Johnson from Buck Hill. And as we all know, Buck Hill is the king at producing slalom racers. Seeger Pomerantz from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail is waiting his turn up top. And Soren Johnson just moments away from the finish line. A little trouble for Soren, will not finish. So that means Seeger Pomerantz will be the next racer. As I said earlier, he's from Vail. And from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Steamboat's very own Soren Shepard has just left the start. Both these skiers ski for the World Cup divisional team. So there's a team scoring for divisional teams, and then we will never be able to escape the bragging rights that come to each of our ski clubs. Pomeranz finished with a time of 39.56, 39.56. Fastest so far in the second run combined time, 1:23.03. Now let's take a look at Soren Shepard. He's just a few turns away from the finish line, having a good looking run. Number 27, Shepard, with a time 40.22, 40.22, combined time 1:24.69. That means Kaylin White from Ski Club Vale is our next finisher. On the top of the course, Michael Major from Ski Club Vale as well. Now White was finished fifth after the first run. He had a fast run. And his second run, 39.43. Fast run right there too. Combined time 1:22.77. Fastest of the day so far. And that one might be a tough one to catch. Michael Major from Ski Club Vale on course right now. And up on the top of the course is Iker Koig. He's skiing out of Team Summit. Vale racer Nathan Gregory is waiting his turn up top. But right now it's Michael Major, and he's just having a nice looking run, 25. This is bib number 49.66, 49.66 for Major. Combined time 1:40.70. Iker Koig on course from Team Summit now. And he crosses the finish line. Whoa! Fastest second run time, 39.42, 39.42 combined time, 1:23.53. But Kaylin White from Vale still hanging on to that number one spot when we look at the combined time. Now it's Nathan Gregory. He's out of Ski Club Vale and Aspen Ski Club. Ronan Curran is on the top part of the course in the start from Eldora. Felix Miller. But let's take a look at Gregory right now, Nathan Gregory, and he's pushing it down to the bottom. A little trouble on the upper part of the course. So Gregory and Curran both had trouble on the course. Neither one of them is going to find the finish line on this second run, but I hope they had a good time. Certainly a lot to be learned by skiing on this hill. Felix Miller is now on course. He's out of Eldora skiing for the NORAM Cup divisional team. He's wearing bib number 21. Had a couple little mistakes on that first run. He aims to clean that all up right now. He's on course. In the start, Shan Harmon from Aspen Valley Ski Club will be our next racer coming out of the start.
Hey, I forgot to ask what the first racer.
All right, here comes Felix Miller, bib 21.
Send 19.
And Miller crosses with a sixth fastest, 48.51 combined time, 1:43.73, and he remains in that sixth spot. At the moment, Aspen Valley ski racer Shen Harmon is on course and up in the start. Shay Cornior will be our next racer coming out of the start. He skis for Vale. So Aspen on course right now, bib number 19 is on course. He's a U16 racers. Again, U16 and U14 racers all teamed up together here to race on Howelsen Hill. And this experience is something that's going to carry these racers through their entire ski racing career. Being able to race this Howelsen Hill, it's right in there with some of the top slalom venues in our state, which means they're top slalom venues in the world. Bib number 19, time 42.03 on his second run, combined time 1:29.20. Now it's Ski Club Vale and a Europa Cup divisional team. Shay Canoyer from Ski Club Vale on course up in the start. Team Summit, Bryce Monty. Bryce Monty on the top of the course, Cornoyer on the bottom part of the course, and this course is a lot of turns, man. It is just coming down relentlessly all the way at the top. Chance right here at this little hairpin to sort of mellow things out, and you can get on down to the finish line from that point on. Cornoyer, second run time, 48:41 combined time, 137.79. Now it's Bryce Monty, bib number 17, skiing out of Summit. Right behind him on the top of the course from Eldora and the NORAM Cup divisional team is Johnny Hefnater. Now Monty just crossed the finish line. 43.06, 43.06. He had a little trouble on his first run, but his second run was 7th fastest. So nice ski racing there for Monty. Now it's Johnny Hefnater from NORAM Cup in Eldora. And unfortunately, a little mistake on that part of the course, and Johnny Hefner, number 16, will not finish. That means Logan Fisher from Winter Park will be our next racer to lead the start. Right at the moment, we have nobody on course, but we aim to change that in short time. He's putting an opportunity to clean up some of these turns, make sure those gates are well anchored into the snow. And Logan Fisher getting ready up there at the top. He skis for the NORAM Cup divisional team. He's out of Winter Park, and he is ready to go, sporting bib number 15. Here comes Logan Fisher. Our top 5 right now looks like bib number 26, White, number 28, Pomerantz, number 24, Koig, number 27, Shepard, and number 19, Harmon. That rounds out our top 5 racers so far in this second run. Of course, anything can change as we watch Logan Fisher just push out of the start from Winter Park and up in the start, NORAM Cup racer from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, William Volk. Bib number 14 will be our next racer to leave the start. Logan Fisher just coming into view right now on the top part of the course.
Bib 1-5 will not finish.
And unfortunately, bib number 15, Fisher, will not finish. That means William Volk will be our next racer to leave the start, and he is out of the start and on course. That means Cole Chandler will be our next racer from Ski Club Vale. Divisionally, he's skiing for NORAM. He's out of the Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, waiting his turn up top. On course right now, and just into view from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, William Volk. He had a few little minor errors on his first run, but man, he's got it back together, putting it down. A great looking race. Here comes Volk pushing on down to the bottom. Just one more combination to worry about. He is through that, and he is across the finish line. 47.71, 47.71 for Volk. Howdy. I just called, I was in between runs, but I'm back in the middle of it again, so.
Oh, okay.
All right, talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh, no. Bib number 13, problem up on the course, will not finish. Excuse me, that was bib number 15. Did we miss an electronic time? Write it down, circle it so we don't forget to go back to hand times. You might be able to pull it off the primary tape too, so we don't. Brenton Fleming, bib number 11 from Steamboat Winter Sports Club, out on course right now. He's 17 seconds into this run, and the sun comes out. He is, those solar-powered shin guards of his will certainly be able to take advantage of this nice sunshine, gaining energy as he makes his way down. Man, oh man, this is some ski racing going on right here. Unbelievable. Fleming right now. Luke Murphy on the top part of the course. He's out. And this is Fleming with a time of 44.67. 44.67. A NORAM Cup divisional racer. Luke Murphy on course right now. Ryder McKenzie, Ski Club Vale, and NORAM Cup racer up on the top of the course. Like to remind those ladies that we could sure use slipping all the way through the duration of this men's race. Now let's take a look at Luke Murphy, bib number 10. He had troubles on his first run, but he has no troubles making it to the bottom right now. Luke Murphy, NORAM Cup divisional racer, 11th fastest, 47.73, 47.73, 11th fastest. Second run time, unfortunately. He was a DNF on his first run, will not be a combined time. Ryder McKenzie on course from Ski Club Vale, skiing for the NORAM Cup divisional race. And Matteo Pancini will be our next racer who's just left the start. He skis for Team Summit. So McKenzie on the bottom, Pancini on the top, and we have a ski race going on right now. They finished 20 and 35 respectively in that first run. Holt Burkett from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club is waiting his turn up top as we watch McKenzie make it through the finish line with a time of 51.12, 51.12. Combined time, 1:39.03, 1:39.03. U14 finishing in the number 9 spot at this point in the race. Matteo Pancini on course right now from Team Summit, and from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Holt Burkett on course. And we got a race. Here comes Pancini across the 10th fastest, 47.55, 47.55. Combined time, 1:38.68. Moving into 9th spot. So we have a great looking ski race going on now. And here's Holt Burkett making his way down to the bottom, trains on this hill after school almost every day. Burkett finishes with a fast time, 8th fastest. 44.48, 44.48 is his second run time. Combined time, 1:34.04, and moves into the number 7 spot. Braxton Merlot and Kobe Britton, respectively, on the bottom and top of the course. Both U16 racers, both from Loveland, and they are putting it down the hill. Looks like bib number 6 will not finish. That would be Braxton Merlot, and now it's Kobe Britton. He is looking to be the savior of this Loveland team by making it to the bottom. Bib number 5, a NORAM Cup divisional racer. Oh no! And Britton has trouble, and he goes down. So 2 in a row. Things are getting tough out there. Charlie Haskins from Eldora has just left the start. Rye Schmidt from Team Summit is waiting his turn up top. Let's see what Charlie Haskins has to offer. He was 16th after the first run, and he had a fast run. Oh no, Charlie Haskins, bib number 4, will not finish. That means Rye Schmidt, who is yet to leave the start, will be our next racer coming down the hill. Schmidt just out of the start. Oliver Nass from Aspen Valley Ski Club will be our next racer coming down. He's sporting bib number 2, and he had a little trouble on his first run, as did Schmidt. But both of these guys are looking for a little redemption as they make their way down the hill. Ryan Schmidt now just coming into our view, and man, oh man, he is having some revenge. This is a revenge run for him. Look at this skiing, unbelievable. This is some spectacular stuff. I look for a good time right here. 6th fastest second run time, unbelievable. Ryan Schmidt, 40.39 is his time. That was some really good ski racing. Oliver Nass now from Aspen Valley will be our next racer, and he's having a good looking run too. He too had a little trouble on the first run, but he's making up for it right now. Is he going to put it together and be able to beat Schmidt? We're going to find out here real shortly. Oliver Nast, Aspen Valley Ski Club, finishes 9th fastest, 43.86, 43.86. Now, this is some real ski racing going on. Ryder Roth on the bottom of the course. He's from Steamboat, Springs Winter Sports Club, and from Loveland, Louis Powers. And these guys are fighting for the finish line. Number one, Ryder Roth with a 4th fastest second run time, 39.67, 39.67. Combined time, 128.12. So he is in the 5th spot as we look at the results so far, but it's not over till it's over. So hang in there. Louis Powers on course. He skis out of Loveland and up in the start from Vale, Aiden Wick. And Aiden Wick had a smoking fast first run. He, as a matter of fact, he was the winner of the first run. So, and as I recall, he won by a fair margin. Louis Powers right now making his way down to the bottom, and he is skiing steady. He is going to make sure he gets across the finish line. 54.61 is his time on the second run. Combined time, 1 minute 52.66. Let's see what Aiden Wick has to do. He's got everything to gain and everything to lose right here. This is a likely winner of our whole event right here. And that is some darn fine ski racing going on. Aiden Wick, U16 from Vale, 6th fastest second run time, 39.91. His combined time of 121.69 moves him into the top spot. So Aiden Wick, fastest in the first run and fast enough in the second run to maintain that number one spot. Ian DeCanio, our next racer from Team Summit, and up on top from Ski Club Vale is Tobias Thiel. DeCanio finished with a time of 45.83, 45.83. He didn't finish his first run, so that will be a standalone result for him. Tobias Thiel from Ski Club Vale, followed by Jackson Tankersley on his second run. Also from Ski Club Vale, Thiel, Tobias Thiel had a little trouble up there. He will not finish his second run, so Jackson Tankersley will be our next racer, hopefully crossing the finish. Up in the start, just leaving the start, Ethan Atwood. Tankersley, a U16 racer. He had trouble on his first run, didn't finish, but his second run was a good one. 43.65 for Tankersley on his second run. And that means Ethan Atwood, bib number 57, will be our next racer coming down the hill. Baltasar Sox will be our next racer, another Vale ski racer. He skis with the World Cup divisional team, as does Atwood. And Atwood, bib number 57, stumbled up on the upper part of the course, will not finish. Sachs Baltazar will be our next racer, has just left the start. Alexander Campion from Team Summit will be our next racer to leave the start, but right now it's Baltazar Sachs, bib number 56. He was in the 7th spot after his first run, and he has a huge opportunity right here to push into the top spot. Let's see what Baltasar Sachs from Ski Club Vale has to offer as we wait for Alexander Campion, who has just left the start. And from Telluride, Parker Allen will be our next racer to leave the start. But Sachs right now, just a few turns from the bottom. Here comes Sachs, number 56, with a 40.65 combined time, 124.39. Campion, our next racer to come through the finish, hopefully. And then right behind him, Parker Allen from Telluride. So this is Team Summit right now, and this is some really good ski racing too. He had to reach out on that one turn, but he pulled it off. 10th fastest second run time, 40.98. Combined time, 124.85, puts him in the number 7 slot. Now it's Parker Allen, U16. He had a little trouble on his first run, and he's looking to make amends from that. Thatcher Stirrett from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club just left the start. Eldora racer Beckett Marlowe is in the start. Number 54 will not finish. So, not good news for Mr. Allen Thacker from Steamboat Springs on course right now. Bib number 53, Thacker Stirrett. And just leaving the start from Eldora is Beckett Marlowe. Up in the start from Loveland is William Vanderford. And we are rapidly getting to the last of the last for this race series right now. Stirrett finished his second run with a 45-21, 45-21 combined time, 133.26, 133.26. Beckett Marlowe, bib number 52 from Eldora, is out on course right now, and up in the start from Steamboat. Asher Nichols will be our next racer to lead the start. Now Marlowe having a good one. William Vanderford is right behind him from Loveland. And see what Marlowe has to offer. Bib number 52. Marlowe with a 48-42, 48-48 with a combined time 138.34, 138.34. Now is William Vanderford from Loveland on course. He had a problem on his first run, but he is putting it together, and he's going to make it all the way to the bottom, I do believe. Here comes Vanderford, number 51, with a time 44-41, 44-41. And the 15th fastest on that second run. So some good ski racing there. Anytime you can get into the top 20, you're doing pretty darn good. Asher Nichols, a U14 from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, is out on course right now. He'll be followed by a U16 Ski Club Vale racer, Giovanni Napoli. Mr. Napoli had a little trouble on his first run. But you know what? He is going to put down a screaming fast run, as is Asher Nichols. Just crossed the finish line, 47-21, 47-21. Combined time, 136.75, 136.75. Giovanni Napoli, bib number 49, out on course right now from Ski Club Vale. And Cody Marchfeye right behind him. Napoli stumbled right here near the bottom on his first one, but he's not stumbling now. Watch this kid put those turns together. Napoli with a second run time, 20th fastest time, 46.78, 46.78 for this U16 racer. Cody March, the next racer coming down from Vale, and Steamboat's very own Jonathan Nichols will be our next racer. He's on course now, followed by Christian Bigelow, another Steamboat racer. So March finished 10th after the first run, and he is having a good-looking run. 12th fastest second run, 42.53, 42.53 combined time, 126.93. Now let's take a look at Jonathan Nichols. He was 12th after the first run, and he is fast. And then Christian Bigelow, we have a pair of Steamboat racers on course right now. Up in the top is Summit's Thomas Martini, but let's take a look at Nichols, our next racer to come across the finish line. Good run. 13th fastest second run, 45.05, 45.05. Combined time, 128.53. That's Christian Bigelow is out on course right now. Bigelow making some nice turns as he makes his way down. Again, distinct advantage when you grow up training on the same hill you're competing on. Bigelow finished with a 46.33, 46.33, moves into the top 15 with that run, 136.45. Now it's Martini, Thomas Martini from Team Summit up in the start from Buck Hill, Cole Peltz. Both of these racers are on that NORAM Cup divisional team as we watch Bigelow with a 46.43 and number 44 will not finish, unfortunately. Bigelow's combined time was a 136.45. That means Cole Peltz from Buck Hill is a lone racer on the hill at the moment. He'll be followed by Team Summit's Roman Zadvornska. Roman just left the start. Cole on the bottom part of the finish, and a little problem potentially for Cole. He's back in, and he's gonna finish. Cole Peltz from Buck Hill. Oh no! And finally, just could not hang on, and Peltz will not finish. So that means that Roman Zednorsk will be our next racer. Reed Pope from Steamboat Springs Winter Sport Club just left the start, and Liam Cornoyer will be our next racer waiting his turn at the start. But right now, Roman making his way down through the bottom part of this course, and he finishes with a time of 42:49, 42:49, 12th fastest second run time. Combined time 1:24:39, and that moves him into the number 5 spot. Reed Pope now up on the course. He's from Steamboat Springs, and just leaving the start, Cornoyer, number 40. So we are nearing the end. Braxton Bodziak will be our next racer from Vail, leaving the start. But right now it's Reed Pope from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. 11th fastest second run time, 41:62. Combined time 1:23:76. And he moves into the number 5 spot. Still held, the number 1 spot still held by Aiden Wick of Ski Club Vail. Kalen White holding the number 2 spot. Seeger Pomerantz, Iker Korg, and Reed Pope, respectively, all round out the top 5. Let's see what Cornoyer has to do. Trouble on his first run, combined his second run time, 45:62. 45:62 for Cornoyer. And that was the 23rd fastest. From Ski Club Vail, Braxton Bodziak, he was 13th after the first run, and he has a shot at cracking into that top, and he is making his way down through the bottom. He is quickly running out of time as he approaches the bottom part of the course to really move up significantly. Wickstrom from Team Summit, Griffin Green Machine Wickstrom is on course right now. So that was Bodziak with a second run time, 45:01, 45:01. Combined time, 1:30:55 as he moves into the top 15. Wickstrom on course right now from Team Summit. Right behind him from Ski Club Vail, Dylan Kalamura. So we have got some ski racing going on. Wickstrom had some trouble on his first run, didn't finish, but he is seeking some revenge as he makes his way across the finish line, 50.06 for Wickstrom. Dylan Kawamura from Ski Club Vail is on the bottom of the course right now, nearing the finish from Buck Hill up top, Braxton Hopke. But let's see what Kawamura has to do. He's fine ski racer. Second run time in the top 20, 43:99. Combined time, 1:31.47, moves him into the number 15 spot for this combined time. From Buck Hill, Braxton Hopke, little trouble up there. And number 36, Hopke will not finish. That means Axel Vasquez will be our next racer to lead the start. He's from Ski Club Vail, skis on the NORAM Cup divisional team. And this is, he has left the start. Marius Some from Ski Club Vail will be the next racer to leave the start. Right now, let's take a look at Vasquez as he makes his way down towards the finish line, bib number 35. Marius Some just left the start. That means we got 2 guys on course. They're both from Vail. One skiing for the Europa Cup team, the other skiing for the NORAM Cup team. Axel Vasquez was 17th on his first run, and he is putting together a really good-looking run as he makes his way down. And it is not easy to ski on this hill at Howelsen Hill, and these guys are showing us exactly how to do it. Time for Vasquez was 45:52, 45:52. Combined time, 1:31.75. That's 16th fastest. You can see what Marius Soma has to offer. Ski Club Vail. And then Felix Hadley from Steamboat Springs is waiting his turn up top. Hadley was 14th fastest. Soma just came across the finish line on his second run, 44:58, 44:58. That was the 22nd fastest time of the day on the second run. Felix Hadley on course right now. He was 14th after his first run. He's from Steamboat, skiing for the World Cup team in the division, bib number 33, and Peter Menon, number 32, is our next racer to lead the start. I'd like to thank the city of Steamboat Springs for all the efforts they put into keeping this venue, this Howelsen Hill, the oldest continually operated ski area in North America, up and running. Huge efforts by them. Felix Hadley just finished up with a time of 44:22, combined time 129.83. Now it's Peter Menon, and Peter making his way down. He had a little trouble on his first run, but he's looking to change all that. Also, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, Colorado Event Rentals, Conroy Moving and Storage, Native Excavating, Pfeiffer Smith in Frampton, Smartwool, Steamboat Radio, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine, Twin Enviro Waste Solutions, UC Health, and Steamboat New York. All these people putting in their dollars and their efforts to make this Howelsen Hill and this Winter Sports Club one of the better places for kids to learn how to ski and compete in the nation. So Peter Menon, bib number 32, time was a 47:29. Felix Hadley, second run time was a 44:22. Now it's Keegan Curavilla from Team Summit from the Racing Curavilla family, and he is our last racer of the day, last racer of the second run for the men. And again, like to thank everybody, our sponsors, our silver support sponsors, CBNT, a full-service cabinet and design studio, offering excellent cabinetry needs for anybody. Nordic Excavating and the Mewborn family. Rick Mewborn, former Olympic ski jumper. Save a Tree, tree cares for all Steamboat, been in business or in Steamboat Springs and around for over 40 years. JSM Builders, and our bronze support partners, Builders First Source, Aqua Vista Spas, Big Agnes, Duckles Construction, Honey Singer, Pung Solutions, and Old Town Hot Springs is our final racer. Curavilla makes his way across the finish line with a 48:64 and a combined time of 1:39.63 as Curavilla moves into the top 30. So congratulations to all of our racers. Congratulations and thank you to all of our people involved out there on the snow making this race happen. From our technical delegates, Ogie and Tyler as our Grand Master Chief of Race, all of our referees that have participated today. Thank you, and thank you to all the moms and dads who are out there hauling these kids around and paying for their careers. There's nothing better than knowing that one of your kids is a ski racer. So this is Squeegee Pepperone. I'm saying thanks, and I'm signing off. And we will be back with awards, I do believe, before too long. Thank you, guys.
Timing to finish, do you copy?
Sorry, no, I didn't hear you. Finish hand time, hang on.
Wait a minute, we're done.
Finish hand time for bid 3-1.